Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to my Nerd Castle. I'm the Nerd King, and today, we're back in the world of Aria. Legends of Aria, we're on the Legends of Ultima server, and we're gonna have a good time. Oh yeah. Nerd King time, that's right, that is right. Hello, Nerd Queen, how you doing? Good to see ya. Alright, so first thing we're gonna do is we're gonna check on our vendor and see if we sold those poison kegs, because that's going to determine on whether what we do next. Because if we sold them, we're going to make some more so we can make some money. All right. So if I remember right, we created a rune to go to Nerd Mart. So let's go to Nerd Mart. And we'll check Nerd Mart. See what happened. We didn't sell them. That means we'll be doing other things because they didn't sell. Maybe they were priced too high. I don't know. Or people just don't like them. Hard to say. I don't know if there's anyone else that's selling so we can know, you know? I mean, this guy's got potion kegs. See here. I don't see any poison though. Refresh. Cure, heal. Oh, it's only 13,000. That's we might be overpricing our stuff. I don't know. Hey, Ash Dragon, how's it going, man? Good to see ya. Good to see ya. I did order a shirt. I did. Ready to refresh. How much are they selling that for? Explosion? Yeah. Oh, it came. That's good. That's good. I'll have to check it out on break. So we'll leave those there. And I think what we're going to look into, I think we will. Whoa, what happened? Why did that bar go away? There it is. Oh. Must have just been lagging on the server or something? Yeah, it must have been it. Alright, so we're gonna drop these off here. It won't take the bones because they consider them a resource. Okay, well we don't want the bones. We can give them to new players. Take that, new players. Okay, we could do some tinkering. Because what is our tinkering at? Our tinkering is at... Well, it's not on this guy. This guy has inscription. So, I don't really think we need to work on inscription right now. So, here's my face. Let's log over to another character. I mean, we've got it. We've got to make arrows, which means we need wood. Got to do that in order to continue treasure hunting. We've got to work on carpentry in order to make kegs. That's on the same tune. We've got to get more iron ingots in order to do our tinkering. That's on the same tune. We've got to get some sand so we can make more glass bottles. That's on the same tune. And all of those tunes are on Junkyard. So I think for right now, we're going to work on Junkyard. And we're going to gather some wood to begin with and see where that ends up with. It may not be the greatest things, but it's all got to be done. It's all got to be done. All right, let's see where we at. We're sitting pretty good on reagents. We don't need the tinkering tool. We don't need the sand. Or the glass bottles. I think he has a crafting bag too. That has glass bottles in it. Okay. What else we got? We got a pickaxe that we don't need. Oh, we'll keep it on us anyway. Okay. Let's go get some wood. Our lumberjacking's at 89. So on this outing, we should get enough to get another color at least. So that'll be fun. All right, here we go. Yeah, inspect the tree, find out what we get. I think on Saturday, I think we're gonna veer off from a regular stream, and I think we're gonna do a real life stream of me building a computer desk. I think I'll take you guys out to the shed, put you on my phone's camera, and kind of walk you through what I'm doing out there as we make a computer desk. I think that'd be fun. We'll see anyway. All right, get ourselves some wood. And some apples. Need those apples. We'll probably have 1,000 apples by the time we're done with all of this. I think I'll give this about an hour, Ash Dragon, and if view count don't go up, we might just go ahead and play a little bit of Fallout 76. I'm assuming you're probably playing right now. I'm Toe73. How are you? How are you? Are all the skills in the game the same as you? Oh, they are right now on this server. Absolutely. The goal of this server is to make it like Ultima Online was around 1999, 2000, the second age. That's what they're looking for. And so far they're doing pretty good. Doing pretty good. That's good to know, Ash Dragon. That's good to know. If you have any other questions, I'm Toad, just shoot them out there. I can answer most of them. And the ones I don't know, I'll tell you I don't know. And we can scratch our heads together. All right, we're getting some oak logs. We got those out of the other tree. We need 1,000 logs because we have 1,000 feathers to go with it in order to make our arrows. Once we do that, that should put us sitting pretty good on arrows for a while. I mean, with our current success rate on fletching, that'll probably give us roughly 6,000 arrows, and that should be good for, maybe a dozen treasure chests. So we'll see where they're at there. But that'll be our goal. Get 1,000 wood so we can make all of those arrows. And getting 1,000 wood is probably going to get our skill up to around 93, 94 in lumberjacking. I don't think it'll be enough to GM us by any means, but definitely get us up there. We're going to be getting bloodwood here soon. We've got 8 more skill ups to be able to get bloodwood, so. You played from release to about 2001, 2002 daily. I was playing around that time too. I left when EverQuest came out. Otherwise, I was on every day. Way too much back in the day. I played on the Pacific server. I was a member of the Black Hand. What server was you playing on then, I'm Toe? All right. We'll keep working on forestry, which forestry is a skill that wasn't in UO, but it's in this game and it helps you get more resources. Atlantic. Gotcha. Yeah, that was the East Coast server back in the day. All right. Go ahead and get some logs off of this one. Gotta mind our weight. Oh yeah. We really need to get our fishing skill up to see what these schools of fish are all about, but our fishing skill is currently 0. That and Great Lakes had the best pings for you? Yeah. Pacific had the best pings for me. That's why I was there, man. You know, I originally wanted to play on Atlantic with a couple of my buddies from high school that had moved over there, but the ping was just too bad. You know, back in the day when, you know, dial-up was the best thing you had to really worry about ping. Kids these days, they're like, "Oh, my ping's 20," and I'm like, "Oh man, I would have killed people for 20 back in the day." It takes me an hour to download 64 gigabytes. Oh, if I was on a modem, I could have started at 92 and I'd still be downloading. US Robotics 56 times 2. Was that the one that had the voice as well, where you could talk to your buddy with a microphone? If so, I had one of those, and that thing was amazing for its time. It had this voice over IP feature, man. Oh, dude. That was like 4 of my car payments to buy that modem. Oh, it wasn't the one? I can't remember what that is. If Joe's online, he can remember what it is. He had one of those too. Him and Norm did as well. That was a long time ago. Technology has come a long ways. Was external and you don't recall it? The one I had was external as well. So, but I know it was a US Robotics, but I think it was a 56. I want to say it was like a VN or VP. Maybe it was VP. I only got rid of it like, 10 years ago. I kept it for the longest time because at that time it was the most money I'd spent on any electronic device. And I got it to play Ultima. That's the reason I got it. And I haven't really gotten better. I still spend a lot of money to play games. Could be worse. I mean, as much as I can be addicted to games, if I was into crystal meth, I wouldn't have a pot to piss in. So, at least there's that. Alright, we'll get rid of this kindling. We don't really need it. Already up to 13 apples. Cow a little bit here. Man, we were hungry. We just ate 6 apples. I couldn't eat 6 apples one sitting. About 2,000. Yep. Yeah. I spent about that much too, just to play UO. And when I played my PK, I worked for a computer store at the time, and we were an ISP. And I'd take my computer down there, and I would play on the T3, and I had a really unfair advantage because my ping at the time was like, in the 60s, and I mean I could run circles around people. I wouldn't PK at home because I couldn't. My ping was like 180, 200. Good times, man. Good times. Oh, yeah. Lumberjack, we just got 2 increases right in a row there, so we're 4 points from being able to get Bloodwood. That's a pretty looking wood. Excited about that. That's probably my favorite color of wood that they produce in the game. I don't know where we're at. 84 plus 13, 14-ish, 97. So we almost got 100 regular wood logs already. So this will go pretty quick. We'll get through this lumberjacking pretty fast, then start making arrows. That'll take a little bit of time. That'll be 100 attempts at making arrows. Well, hopefully that'll get our fletching up a little bit too. Be nice to get arrows to a trivial state so we don't have to worry about losing them. Because then we could just do 1,000 feathers, 1,000 wood, and have 10,000 arrows for it. So, yeah, yes, sir, ma'am. I'm Mato. This is a community server. It's called Legends of Ultima. Their 1-year anniversary was the 31st of October. So they've been up for a year, and the devs are very active. I'm going to be spending a good portion of my time on this server as well as the live servers when they come live, simply because this one's a lot like UO. So the nostalgia, that's the biggest draw for this server for me. And right now, the only thing that's live is community servers in Legends of Aria. So the live servers are currently not active. Not until the 27th. What? That's 13 days away, I think. And then the live servers are only active for people that have purchased the game early. That's the start of the 7-day head start. All right. Get rid of those. We don't need those. Don't need kindlings getting in our way. Not when we want real wood. Right after the Second Age, UO tried hard to make the game something it wasn't, in my opinion. Yeah, so I'm assuming you're talking about when they introduced Trammel. Separated Felucia and Trammel and took out the PvP and things like that. It definitely was the largest social experiment probably in modern history. And, it was an unfortunate direction that it has pushed MMORPGs since then. There hasn't really been one to be in that place since. So hopefully this one will get close. I don't know. We'll just have to see. I'm really interested in playing the game, and I'm going to have a real good time at it. I've been playing this server for about a month now, and honestly, I jump back and forth to a lot of games, and this game has held my interest longer than a game has in quite a while. So it's nice to see that I've finally found a game I can just log in and play and have fun, and the goals that I do reach, they feel fulfilling. I don't feel like I have to do a daily grind, Some of the more modern MMOs, if you want to stay competitive at all, you have to play every day for hours and hours, and I just don't care for that, right? So Trammel wasn't so bad. After Trammel and with the Samurai expansion and all that, UO changed dramatically. Yeah, it did. It went away from the needing a good organized group of people to do stuff to just about anybody able to solo the right thing with the right build and the right gear. And By then, I was pretty much out of UO. EverQuest was running strong after the Samurai expansion, which I believe that was Renaissance, wasn't it? I can't remember. I think it was Second Age, the Third Age, and then Renaissance. By Renaissance, I wasn't playing much. My addiction had turned to EverQuest, so I did come back and revisit it though when Necromancy came out, and I played for about a year, but it just wasn't the same. Just wasn't the same. I think they tried to adopt too many special things. You know, they had the virtues. They had the the order faction went from chaos and and order faction. There was like two more that they put in, like light and dark or something like that, and then they ended up removing that. I mean, I don't know. It just seemed like it was in this unstable state. They didn't really have a direction, and I guess that probably happened after OSI sold it. Is probably when that all started. But the great thing about this community server, I think, is they're not trying to remake UO identically. You know, they recognize that there were some major flaws, and they're working on, trying to even those out a little bit. For example, during the Second Age, archery was pretty much trash unless you had you had to have a vanquishing bow. You had to have, your tactics had to be GM'd before you could even do anything. And they've taken it so it's actually viable all the way through. So yeah, I agree. They should have stuck with making UO2, but they tried to make everyone happy, and that was that was the complete circle of what they say is the greatest social experiment of all time. You know, the company lost its vision, it lost its foothold in the market, it lost millions and millions of dollars because it tried to make everyone happy and proved that you cannot make everyone happy in the MMORPG world. And there's tons of marketing papers about it, and lots of research being done on just Ultima Online, and how they tried to keep two very different personalities happy and coexisting in the same environment, and it just isn't possible. EA and Sony are about the worst at making and maintaining a good game. Yep. A lot of the time I say that if you want to make something non-profitable, give it to EA. It's kind of like, the American government took over a brothel in Las Vegas, Nevada in the late 70s, and they couldn't make money. They couldn't make money selling sex and alcohol. And that's pretty much EA if you give them a game, in my opinion. You can give them the best game, they'll do something. They'll screw it up. They'll screw it up. The community will say, "We don't want microtransactions, EA," and they'll be like, "More microtransactions! Yes, here you go." We've seen it, right? We've seen it. Oh. All right, I'll get off my soapbox. uh, I do my best to speak with my wallet when it comes to EA. I try not to buy their games. So do you have the game yet, Imto? Or are you just kind of watching the stream to get the feel for it, see if it's something you're interested in? Wow, our lumberjacking's going up great. We might actually end up getting enough to get 95. Is our auto stack turned off? It is. That's why we've been having problems. Our auto stack is turned off. Ah, no wonder things were just messing up constantly. Alright, here we go. Puts it at just over 200, and we lost our hatchet. So, oh, you know what that means? We need to make ourselves. Oh no, we've got a hatchet at the house, don't we? I forgot we made a bunch of each item, so we're right by the house. We'll just go in here and grab a hatchet real fast. All right. Now we can just run back here and pick up where we left off. There we go. Awesome. So there's no danger of this server being wiped? Well, the server isn't going to be wiped when the game launches, no. This server is going to stay up where it is. There is the danger of the server possibly going away for some unforeseen reason because it's a community server. That's the only risk that you have of a potential wipe. But I think that's the one flaw of community servers, right? Is if the people that have it and are running it can go away. It is any game server. You're right. You're right. But when it comes to the launch of Legends of Aria, this server is not wiping. Okay. I was kind of hoping we could find some bloodwood, but I'm sure we'll run into one here soon. I'd like to actually see what color it is on this server. I think I've seen one, but I think it was quite a while ago that I'd actually seen it, so. Server seems to have a little bit of lag tonight. It was a little bit of a weird little hiccup we had there. That's weird. It's the first time I've ever really encountered lag a couple times in a row on this server, so. Hard to say. Hard to say. Could be somewhere in between. You never know. Cutting down a tree, you know, over by this guy's house. It's like, he's going to come out and go, where'd my tree go? Dang, people just running around clear cutting everything. Were private UO servers. I was on one for a while and it was much like bastardized second age version. Yeah, there was a lot of, you know, private UO servers, tons of them, you know, and I played a few. And then when what? I can't remember what it's called. I had one that I ran from my media server here at the house for a year or two, and just me and one of my buddies played on it, you know, and that was kind of fun. I didn't have to worry about sharing any spawns with anybody or anything like that, you know. Just had the whole damn thing to myself. But Then again, there was no one else to play with when my friend Dusty wasn't on. So it was a little boring at times because there was no one around, and I had to do everything myself, right? So it's nice that there's a classic MMORPG coming out, and I'm excited. I'm excited to be part of it. I think it's going to be good. But there's a chance it could be that I have these rose-colored glasses on. It was a little bit boring. It was. Yeah, it was. But when I got enough money to place my castle, I went and placed it wherever I wanted. I could macro 7 days straight if I wanted, you know? Never had a keep or a castle? I had a castle on Pacific. Worked my way up and bought one. I never got to place one. I got to place all the way up to a tower, but I never placed a keep or a castle. I owned the castle for 8 or 9 months, and then, I was logging in just long enough to keep it alive when I was playing EverQuest, and that's about the time that things were just selling like crazy on Ultima Online. And so I sold my castle, just the castle, none of the stuff, just the castle, for $2,800. And it was a good investment. I probably made 50 cents an hour on my game time. Oh, and I don't regret making the sale. I sold it, and then it was kind of closing the chapter of the book. They don't have castles or keeps or towers in the game right now at this stage, but they're planning on adding those later. Right now, the biggest you can get is like an inn-size building. I can run you over and show you what those look like, what the houses look like if you're interested. Yeah, exactly. I didn't. Yeah, it paid for my monthly subscriptions, and I actually made money on it. And it's more money than I've ever gotten playing a video game. Other than some of the beta tests, I get the game for free. But it was good. I was happy. Can't remember what I spent it on, but the last time I was on Pacific, gosh, it's probably been 4 years ago now. My castle was still in the same location. It's the only castle spot, the only place a castle could be placed northeast of Britain, and it was still there, exact same location. There was someone that had it, and it was just crammed full of crap like I had it. Floor to ceiling garbage everywhere. Yeah, Atlantic merged with Great Lakes, I think. I think Pacific and Great Lakes are the only two of the original servers that survived by name. And honestly, I think they've only got their LA location now for servers too. I think they've consolidated everything in one location. I'm not even sure they have EU servers anymore. But I haven't checked in many, many years. So I could be way off. You know, I don't know what's changed in the last 4 or so. You're really having buffering problems tonight, Nerd Queen? Sorry to hear that. Sorry to hear that. Everything's going out good on my end. Lower the quality a little bit. That should fix the buffering problems. Help anyway. May not fix them. Kind of surprised Yuo hasn't died. You know, it's because there hasn't been a game to get rid of those people that are in that niche market. You know, there isn't another game out there that you can make all of your furniture and make your shields and make all of your weapons and have a character do anything, you know? I mean, it's unique. Seems fine where you're at, Ash. That's good to know. It's good to know. Oh, I should have been checking my weight. Kind of ignoring it, just chopping away. Too heavy to move. Get rid of these apples too. What are we up to? 40 apples? That's a backpack full by itself. Alright. Oh, one thing I should show you. I'm a Toad, since you're an old UO player, you'll enjoy this. You can rotate the camera. And you can zoom in. Yeah, right? That's awesome. That's epic. What I'm talking about. Yeah, there hasn't been one that's lasted. That's right. That's right. Yeah, it is. It's a nice feature. It's one that I wish we would have had, especially in like the Doom dungeon when you were hunting for the server spawns and stuff like that. A lot of the times you'd have to mouse over them because they'd be spawned underneath the wall. Kind of excited that this game has that feature. Oh, see what I did? I hit the wrong key and I'm trying to use my pickaxe on the tree. Not gonna do very good with a pickaxe on the tree, that's for sure. Getting some ash. We still haven't seen any blood. What is it called? Bloodwood. I haven't seen any bloodwood. We're almost 400 wood, so those higher colored woods are bound to be pretty rare. Bound to be. So if you buy the Founders Pack, you can play on this server as you are right now. Absolutely, you can. When you come up, you just have to put in the address of the server, and then you log right in. And if you're interested, I'll give you that. It's out there on forums and stuff too, but I can just type it in. I've got it memorized. And the Founder Pack start at $30, then $50, and then $90. One thing to take into consideration buying more than the $40 one or $30 one is that more than likely those tokens you get and the cloak you get and the furniture packages you get are not going to transfer over to the community servers. Those are probably only going to be perks that you have on live server. So just keep in mind, if you're spending the extra money to support the game, those perks you'll probably only have on the live server and not on community servers. 91.5 lumberjacking. So we've gained almost over 2 points now. All right, so still thinking about it. You wouldn't spend more than $30. Yep, that's good. Yeah. just just sit back and watch the stream. I mean, it'll probably tell you here. We're not going to be doing gathering all night. We'll be doing some archery fighting tonight as well. So, sit back and let the game speak for itself. That would be my recommendation. And I think the price is going to be $30 as well when it comes out on Steam on December 4th too. So the only thing you're really gaining yourself is a green cloak, a little bit of tokens, and a few days early playtime. If you buy early and you buy through the web page though, they will send you a Steam key as well. So. Oh, really? Really? So you've found me on YouTube then? That's good to know. That's good to know. I was just throwing them up there in case kind of thing, or if you're watching the past broadcast on Twitch. And thanks for, taking the time to come and find me live, man. I appreciate that. Appreciate that. All right, let's see where we're at here. 43 logs. My weight. Man, I wish I could change that color. Okay. Can't see that color. Anything. Alrighty. This one's going to be a bloodwood, right? No, just regular wooden logs. Twitch. You're about the only person I'm doing Legends of Aria recently. Yeah, I am pretty much the only person doing it. And I'm hoping that pays off, Mostly because, I enjoy the game. Like I said, I had my own private servers and stuff in Ultima, and this is filling that itch, man. It really is. It's months old, yep. I think people just kind of abandoned it. I'm not sure the people that I went back and watched, I'm not sure they're... only one of them I've seen is an old-time UO player. So, I don't think there's a whole lot of people in the age group that played UO at the time that do much streaming, so... Alrighty. Up there here. Free up our weight just a touch. That should put us over 400 in wood. Yep, sure enough. Come on, I can't click on my mount. Alright. Once we get 500 wood, we'll take it back to the house so we don't lose it if we get PK'd. Then we'll come back out and get the other 500. All right. I really should take some time to run some inscription off camera and try to get that leveled up so we can see exactly what that bonus gives us in PvE. Because at GM, it's supposed to give us an extra 20% damage to spells and an extra 20% damage to summon pets damage and health. So it'd be interesting to see, with the recent changes in mana regen, if we can still go out and take on the sandworms. Because the sandworms were, pretty fun to take on before they changed the mana regen, but there's no way I can produce that many blade spirits and energy vortexes with my mana regen being cut down to 20% of what it was. That's 80% slower. I just won't be able to keep enough pets there, so I don't think it's going to be enough that we can do sandworms, but we might try that tonight. See if we can. And then we should probably take some of the poison potions we're making and start doing poisoning on Tam as well, because we're gonna make him a Nox mage and see how that does for us. All right. Just keep hopping down here and clear cutting our way down. That put us at 7. We have another regular 40 regular wood. We'll go ahead and head back to the house. We got to be right on the trees when we do when we inspect them with the prospecting tool. Unlike when we're mining, we can do, clear out here. We can do, 10 or 20 paces out, almost the entire screen in some cases. But the tree, you got to be within 2 or 3 paces of it. All right. I think this last little group of trees here will probably get us the wood we need to head back to the house. Where are we at? We're at 18. Yeah, it'll probably get us close. Unless we run into a colored tree or two. And that'd be alright. I mean, I'm not going to complain getting colored wood, that's for sure. We're definitely going to be wanting to use it later on. Are our macros done in this game? You don't need something like UO assist, do you? You don't, unless you want to macro your skills up, and they encourage that you use macros to level up the skills on the server, and they have a program that their community is writing specifically for that. That's called LOU Helper. But it's not as in depth as UO Assist was, where UO Assist would do complicated commands and things like that. If you want to do a macro to like open your bank, type /custom, and it brings up this great custom command window, and then you would type like say bank guards helip, and then you'd click update, drag this icon over. Now this icon, when I click it, I'm going to say bank guards help. So that's how you make a macro. Real simple, straightforward, easy. We're number 92 lumberjacking. So, we've gained almost 3 points, I think, now. That's going up a lot faster than I anticipated it going, being up in the 90s. Thought it would go a lot slower. So for like item ID, lock picking, and things like that, you're stuck using the LOU helper or something like auto hotkey, make your own script. You're still stuck using some form of a script program to do it, or you're clicking until your finger, turns into a carpal tunnel breeding ground. So when it comes to crafting things, you can choose to, craft until you're out of resources. So that is one change, but not when it comes to the ones that you've listed. But the program they have, LOU Helper, it's pretty straightforward. You know, like if you want to do lock picking, it tells you to choose. You know, you use last target to target the box, and then you tell it to wait a certain amount of time, relock the box with the key, and then tell it to unlock it again. You know, give it the wait time, and you just sit there and run it away. And as long as it's being used for skill gain, not for killing monsters, and not for gathering resources, they are totally in support of using macros to do that. Unlike, you know, old Ultima Online, where they would ban people even though everyone had to do it in order to compete or even feel like you could have fun in the game. The crafting was a change you welcomed in UO. You shouldn't have to have had a macro crafting. I agree. I welcomed that change when it came along as well. I did. Man, back in the day, I mean, when they first implemented the GM marks, and it would prompt you, and you'd have to type in what you wanted the GM mark to say, and oh my gosh, that was such a nightmare. I mean, it took me forever to make a suit of armor back in the day. It was ridiculous. That's when I just turned into macroing ore and selling ore, because I wasn't interested in the effort it was taking me to build the armor anymore. It was just too much. Yeah, resource recycling, man. The salvaging. You know, I wish that was in this build. It's not yet. Repair's not in yet. Salvaging's not in yet. But it's coming, you know. We've got 4 devs that are working on this, basically, and they're very active and they're doing a lot, but the amount of modifications they're having to make to the game is pretty significant, so it'll get there. It'll get there. Just got to be patient. All right. I'm running back to the house because I don't want to try to spin the magery to cast gate, because my magery really isn't high enough to cast gate very well. That's one thing I should probably do on this guy is also spend some time getting his magery up so we can gate reliably instead of fizzling 45% of the time or more. Probably more. We didn't get any bloodwood on that run, and we've been at 90 for a while. That's a little unfortunate. We'll end up finding it. It's just going to take a little bit. All right. The apples here. 72 plus most likely. Yep, 72.1. It should go trivial. Yep. Good memory. Good memory. And I can just cast invisibility to get that up. You know, it's not going to be that hard to get it up. I just need to find the time. There's just so much to do. You know, and sitting there, you know, macroing invisibility really isn't stream worthy. You know, it's hard enough just to make, you know, doing logs and stuff like that stream worthy. Oh, I need to go back to the house and check to see exactly how much lumber we have, so I know how much to get. And I could just get another 500 or so and have some extras, but my brain doesn't like to work that way. 642, 662, 662. So if we get 400 more wood, we'll have 1,000 that we need. E-bolt something probably is cheaper. However, I would have to have a target to cast that on. And if I want an AFK macro, just casting invisibility is easier, you know. So it's the cost versus convenience. So, yep, you did used to be able to cast them on crystal balls in UO. There's really nothing here that you can cast on yourself here and get skill gains, unlike in UO when they changed that. But you know, then you've got the extra cost of healing yourself. And since this guy doesn't have healing with bandages, then we've got that extra cost of a healing spell. So invisibility on this server is probably your most convenient and likely your cheapest option. So I'm not aware of an inanimate object you can cast a spell on like the crystal ball. And the crystal ball was a bug that just wasn't fixed. Yep, never fixed, never cared. One of the two, right? That's right. That's right. All right. Definitely noticing that we're getting a lot more logs after we've broken that 91.1 mark. Getting a lot less kindling. I mean, normally we'd have 30 or 40 kindling. Usually getting like a kindling a log, and we're not getting that now. So that's nice. We're gonna start seeing that lumberjacking's as quick and as efficient as mining is. Because we can go out and get 1,000 ingots pretty quick. You know, usually in 40 minutes or so. But lumberjacking, we've been at it for almost an hour and we haven't got 1,000 yet. We're still 350 shy of it. So we are having to run a little bit more to get logs because not everything's not grouped as tight, but it still shouldn't add as much time as we've got. So get those skill ups, we'll get it. Lumberjacking does have a damage bonus here. Yep, 20% in PvP or PvE, 0% in PvP since they can separate those. As long as you're using an axe and you have GM lumberjacking, do 20% more damage in PvE. Inscription's the same way. The damage bonus only applies to PvE. Yeah, it was 20 in T2A when it was introduced, and then I think it was when they did the Renaissance. Whenever they introduced Nujitsu and stuff like that, it went up to 35. But since they're trying to make it like the Second Age, it was 20% then. But it's a gradual scale. Unlike, in Ultima, back in T2A, you didn't get any bonus until you were at 99.9. When you hit 99.9, the flip switched and you could do 20% damage. 92.6. We might actually see 93 by the time we're done hitting logs today. I'll be all right. I'm not gonna complain about that. That's almost 4 points of skill gains in 1,000 logs. Oh, losing our hatchet already. But we'll have to go mining for some ore here soon too. Get enough ore that we can have at least a small stockpile to redo our crafting tools when they break. They might have changed it that way, I'm a toe, and I could be wrong too. I thought it was at 99.9 it switched, it was 20, but I could be wrong. I bet you one of us is right. Yep, there was that damage at that 0.1, that's for sure. Oh, our axe is going to go away here shortly. It's not going to make it. Not going to make it. Yeah, that they messed with that a lot in the first bit for sure. That and poison damage. They just couldn't leave poison damage alone for the longest time. I had a mage, and when I originally made him, I cast poison on things, and they were dropping like flies. And then I log on one day after a patch, and I couldn't even kill a chicken with poison. And I waited a week, and I was back to being Uber, and it was back and forth for the first year. It was crazy. Yeah, for the Nox Mage, it was range dependent, and it still is on this server too. If you're within, melee distance, that's the only time you have a chance of casting deadly poison. All right, we got to grab ourselves another hatchet here. Oh man, I need to drop it in my backpack, so I'll make sure I grab the right one. Alright, there. And we can go back out here. Finish chopping wood. Too far. I can see in the one in front. Yep, I'll kill this one first. Alright. Get this one dropped, then we can go back to that one. I could have rotated my camera, but I'm lazy. I don't want to rotate the camera. We got 124. Okay. What did I say we need 400? Yeah, we need 400 more to be at 1,000. Then we'll make some arrows. We'll be set for arrows for a while on our treasure hunter. Then when we go to work on inscription, we can come get some more, because we'll need them in order to make the blank scrolls. I think you get 10 blank scrolls per log or something like that, so it doesn't take long to get a lot of blank scrolls. Also need to check our. I think it's probably carpentry. I think our carpentry is only 41, but I'd like to make some of these fences that are on this here. They're called graveyard fences or graveyard stone wall. I'd like to make those and put them around the house. But you know, carpentry for me is one of those things that it's really hard to level for some reason. It's just not my most favorite thing to do. Lumberjacking 93, we made it. That's awesome. So it's just hard for me to level it. It's probably, honestly, it's going to be one of the last crafting skills we GM. And unfortunately, it seems to be like one of the most useful ones. So, oh man. I want to get into. I really want to get into the treasure hunting and the fishing pretty heavy, because I think that's going to be a viable way to make money, and it'd be nice to get our house upgraded to a bigger house someday, because we're quickly running out of room in it. The more we drop crafting stations in it and things like that. I did notice in the patch notes, let me find it here, that house decoration menu has had 2 more rotation buttons to spin an item on its east and west axis. And a 5 times move speed has been added. So that's excellent. That means that now we can set up the pile of ore with a pickaxe like we tried to do the other day and couldn't rotate the pickaxe right in order to make it sticking in the pile of ore. So that's on our list to do, because that's going to be great. $187 wood. All right. That'll be pretty good. Faded 5, how you doing? How you doing? So many animals following me? Yeah. I've got my fire beetle to help me smelt when I'm mining, and I've got my pack horse to help me carry my wood right now, and then my mount. They like to stand on top of each other so I can never click on the one I want to click on. It'd be nice if they'd, like, you know, stand so you could click on each one, but man, that is a minor complaint. I'll tell you what. Good to see you again, Faded 5. Good to see you. Boyer Craig's house, greatly worn. That's not good. We might have to keep an eye on this each day. All right. Man, we are just there. So I was going to say, we just have not seen any color ore this time around, and then ash log starts showing up, you know. How many animals can you have follow you? You can have 5 spots filled with animals. So right now I have 3. So I could have 2 more animals that only take 1 pet slot up. But there are the bigger the animal, the more powerful the animal, the more pet slots it takes. So the maximum you can have, though, is 5. So if I wanted to use an ethereal mount, which doesn't take up any slots, it's a statue that goes in your backpack, you could be riding a horse, an ethereal mount, and have 5 others following you. Our ash wood in there. More ash. All right. Deal. 35.5 lumberjacking. That's nice. That is nice. That's a total of 4 points in the time that we've went out to get 1,000 logs, so it's not bad. So there's going to be more animals than players in the world running around? Very possible. Very possible. I never thought of it that way, Faded, but you're right. You're right. If everyone had 4 following them, or five of them riding one and 4 following, that's a lot of animals. But you know, for example, I wouldn't take these out fighting. You know, that pack horse is he's gonna die up against a Titan in one hit. So I saw that the live servers are property taxes on the server you're on like you have to visit. Yep, that's correct, Imato. You just have to visit. Just have to go to your house to keep it alive on this server. And it is reported that the property taxes are staying on the live servers. I think they had just recently had a new housing thing come out. I haven't got a chance to watch it yet. I probably should make some time to do that tonight. So if you've watched that latest developers video or whatever on housing, you know more about it than I do at this point. Not very informative. Did they at least tell us if we buy the plot of land and then have to build the house from there? Did they tell us that, or are they still being vague about that? All right, where are we at? We're a ways away still. About 100, 200 away or so. They mentioned if you don't pay it, your house and contents go up for auction, huh? That's interesting. Wonder how they're going to handle that. I guess that's better than just the house just poofing and all of the stuff laying on the ground to decay. And I guess that lets someone, you know, pay for the entire thing, I guess. Storage Wars comes to gaming. Oh man. Oh, you're right. You're right. It could be that. Especially if you don't get to see what's in there. It's just like, okay, here we have a 2-story house, and we're only going to show you the first 5. You have a Paragon chest and 4 crates. The rest of it's kind of hidden. Starting bids, 4,000 gold. Man, I bought this house and I found an entire chest full of vanquishing weapons. Oh yeah, well that sucks, man. I bought this house and all I had was stacks and stacks of fish steaks. Oh. Yeah, that's a good. You could probably make some decent money if you just, if you could be an auctioneer and you set up a house and you just fill it full of garbage and put, like, you know, engrave on the chest, it's like vanquishing weapons. People go nuts and you end up making money on it. If it's one of those houses per server, you must have a grace period if you bought another house. Man, I hope so. You know, because how else are you gonna? You got all of that garbage in one house. I mean, I don't know if you're like me, but I like to just put everything in my house. And so if I want to buy another house, I don't want to have to, downsize. I want to be able to buy that house and then move all my shit over. It'd be nice if you had a grace period. Yeah, UO did. It was 7 days. And man, I abused the shit out of that. It came in with a third age. The housing upgrade was with third age. And then they did another one during Renaissance, and that's when you could custom design and build your own walls and everything. So that was the second housing update. That second housing update is actually brought me back for a little bit. Not very long. I think I played for about a month and a half, but it did bring me back for a little bit. Yep, it was one house per character, that's right. Would the area of the house contribute to the price? If they're oxygen at Faded 5, absolutely. I think location's probably more important than the size of the house, in all honesty. In the economy that you have with a world like this, where your vendors being right next to a moon gate are pretty important. Yep. They took that grandfathered status away though. Can't remember when they did it, but because I had 3 houses on one account, and I had to move stuff around and get rid of those houses at one point. Can't remember when it was, but I took a hiatus. I didn't play all of that winter break because of that. I was pretty ticked off about that. I mean, granted, I shouldn't have been. I mean, I really didn't need that many houses on one account. All I did is collect more crap. Let's loot him up. Got an arrow. Yeah, some toilet paper. I mean, bandages. Must have been going into 3 or 5 years, or 5 years in. It was quite a ways in. It was quite a ways in. I remember logging in. It was like a weekly ordeal. On my Friday evenings, I would log in and update my houses on UO. And when they changed it over on that account, I just had 3 little log cabins on that one, and it was my PK account, and that's when I was done. I didn't go back for many years after that. I'd already sold my main account that had my 7 times GM mage and miner and all of that, and my castle, and I already sold all that off. But I had server rares and stuff in the smaller house, and I had a 2-story house that had a rune library in it, and I just kept that up for people to use. I spent a lot of time on that rune library, but after that, I kept the rune library. Is the only thing I kept. The other 2 houses I had to let go, and I sold them, of course, for in-game money, and then I just quit playing. Yeah, I had 2 accounts too. One was mine, and one was the ex-wife's, but she played for I think a month. and then she didn't really care for the game, so it ended up becoming my account, you know. Woo! Bonus! All right. See, where's this end up putting us? Over 300? 331? Yeah! Alright, we'll see where we're at here. Oh, man, we went through another hatchet? That's crazy. Come on, get off of him. I want to... There we go. Oh, man. Come on, give me my mount. Yeah. Alright. Well, let's go get another hatchet. We're burning through hatchets like crazy. We're getting about 300 wood per hatchet. So we're definitely going to need to get some iron in order to be able to tinker up our hatchets. So we're a logging fool. We don't know our own strength. Keep breaking them. All right, we'll go ahead and just put everything up here. Money can go in there, and then we'll put our one gem there. All right. Oh, we better check to see how much wood we need. And we are at 996. 4 short of 1,000. Well, we'll come out here and we'll get 100. We're going to get 100 and then we'll go back. Because we're not going to just make the trip for a little bit. We'll get ourselves 100. Lumberjack's 94. That's all right. We're gonna get all the way to 95 before we see Bloodwood at all. Which they might have it that, you know, I don't know enough about it. It may not be completely random like the ore is. This area may only produce oak, ash, and yew. It may not produce bloodwood or anything like that. I don't know. I haven't done that much looking into it. I've just chopped wood. So hard to say. Once we do that, we're going to log over to Barmaiden, and we'll make ourselves a 1,000 attempts at arrows. 100 attempts. I mean, we get 10 arrows per attempt. For the maximum potential of 10,000 arrows, but I expect us to have somewhere around 6,000. As her success rate's only like 60%. But we'll definitely get some skill increases out of it. So next time we have to go through this process, it'll be a even better yield. We'll just tell Blaze to attack it here. Blaze, go kill that. Thanks, buddy. You're awesome. Hey, quit attacking the pack horse. Come on, pack horse, follow me. Come on. Come on. Alright, Blaze. Go kill it. Yeah, you go get it. That's a good boy. That Bogling could kill our pack horse. He's not going to be able to kill our beetle. our beetle will take him out pretty easy. The beetles are pretty tough, believe it or not. They're not weak. I hear someone mining up there. Got Verdam. Oh yeah, this is the bugged one. Alright, he's going to give us an arrow, gold, bullet paper, and logs. Okay. Would Zergs be a thing here? You mean like having enough pets that you could Zerg in, or do you mean by, you know, a bunch of people, weaker people running in on a mob to kill it? Dying and running in, dying, running in. Mass PvP. Yeah. Yeah, I can definitely see mass PvP happening on a very populated server. Yep. I think you're probably going to see a lot of that actually in the first month or so of the live servers. I think you're gonna get a lot of the crowd that are used to, you know, games like Call of Duty and stuff like that, where, you know, the PvP doesn't really have consequences, and then they're kind of probably going to go, whoa, wait, what? I'm a criminal and I can't go into the house anymore, or can't go into town anymore. You know, they're going to be a little bit shocked, I think. We just found an ancient tree, so we're getting double the resources. That's kind of cool. We'll take it. Oh, yep, I'm with you, Toe. I think there's going to be lots of reds. All right, that definitely helped us get up there quick. We're up to 82, 86. So once we get 100, we'll head back to the house. Log over to Barkeep, our bar maiden, and see if she can make us some arrows. And then I think we'll probably take our archer up to the gargoyles tonight and try to fight some gargoyles. See how well we can do against those. Yep, it's the beetle I can smelt with. Yep. That's why I take him with me when I'm mining. And he's already bonded to me, so that's a bonus. Because ore weighs 2 weight, and ingots weigh 1 weight. So if you can smelt while you're out mining, you can carry twice the stuff, basically. One of the trailers shows a thief stealing something. Is that for reals? It is, in the live servers. Yep, they can steal from players in the live servers. It was in Ultima Online as well. It isn't on this community server yet. And Imato, wasn't there another one, pack animal? Yeah, there's a pack beetle as well, Imato. Just a regular beetle that doesn't smelt. Hey, Hey, Silt, how you doing, man? Good to see you. Thanks for stopping by on the stream again. And it's always good to see you. How you doing tonight? How's the weather in Greece? You guys got winter yet? Winter's definitely here in the Pacific Northwest. We don't have snow yet, but man, it's cold. All right, let's see here. That should put us over 1,000 in lumber. Yep, we're 1121. So where you're at, it's not like the rest of Greece. Got real winter. Gotcha. No snow yet, but cold is freezing. Yeah, it's cold, man. It is cold. So I'm a toe. Oh yes, a good thief could steal something from you, and you were attacked him. Sometimes you would get owned, and he would then take all your stuff. Yep, absolutely. I'm a toe. Absolutely. Maury Jonah in Eastern Canada too, Quebec, we have 5 inches of snow. Oh wow, and it's negative 25 with wind factor. Oh man, that's terrible. That is terrible. Yeah, Canada wins for sure. That's right. Yeah, that's not just cold. That's awful. That would shut down most of the state I'm in. It wouldn't shut down the side of the state I'm on, but the west side of our state, they'd panic and schools would be closed for like eternity. You're here in Miami, it could be on the beach. Yeah, rub it in, Faded. Rub it in. You just keep your damn warm weather talk to yourself. Oh. Maury hates you. Yep. Oh man. Yeah, snowboarding in Canada would be paradise. Yep. We have some pretty good snowboarding in the state of Oregon too. But Canada, when you get up into some of those mountains, beautiful steep country up there. All right, I have some wood over here. I just noticed somewhere here. Where was it? Here. Yeah, let's move. We have whole 9 other wood boards over here. All right. So here's my face. I'm gonna log over to Bar Maiden. We're gonna get her started on some arrows, and I'm out of lemonade. So once we get her started on some arrows, I'm gonna take a 5-minute break, get me some lemonade, say hi to the Nerd Queen, stretch my legs. We'll get back to it. Yeah, I stacked the crates great, I thought. Do I know anything about the politics of the game? Trailer shows players can manage cities. You know, they've been pretty vague about that, Faded. You know, there's the only thing that's known for sure is if you see these stone plot markers that are around my house, I can fence this in and lock the gate. No one else could get in that. So if you and I strategically placed our homes so we were sharing these markers, we could put gates all the way around and block that in. So that's one way of doing it. There's speculations of you know, community members being able to reach out to the server admins and get an area plotted, kind of like what's on this server. I'm really close to a player-run town right now. If I run this way, we're going to see that it says entering Moonflower. So see, entering Moonflower. And now I'm inside the boundaries of the player town. And I originally had my house right here. And Banish let me know that, hey, dude, you're inside a player town. And if you didn't let them know, they're gonna kick you out. So we uprooted early on and moved our house just outside of their town border. So that could possibly be it. So that's all I know. Could be wrong. All right, let's grab some feathers here. We gotta. Oh, she has 200 and somewhat feathers in her backpack. So we have 1,200, almost 1,300 feathers. Where all my? Oh, that's only 7 of them. Y'all here? There they are. All right, let's drop these off. There. Drop. Let me make sure that that's where all our reagents are. Oh, they're not. They're all of our reagents are over here. And I got stuff everywhere. I can't remember where anything is. Don't have everything organized the way it should be. Okay. Let's put all the feathers here. All right, let's grab 300 of them. Can we grab 300 logs and carry them? Probably not. Nope. Way too much. Okay, so we'll grab 200 logs. We'll do it 5 times. Okay. Did much plucking in your day too? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, if you had an archer tune, you had to kill chickens, man. Taxing is not implemented yet. Taxing is not implemented yet. First on the official LOA and then here. Oh, so taxing of houses is going to be added to the LOU server. Good to know. Good to know. I think it's warranted. I don't like it, but I think it's warranted. All right, so 100 arrows. Oh yeah, we make 100 at a time, don't we? For 10. Oh my gosh, I forgot. That's yeah. So that's right. Never mind. That's right. I'm not. Probably because I think the changes affect LOU too. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, they might just go ahead and come straight across. I didn't think about that. All right, folks, I'm going to go ahead and start this first round of crafting of arrows. We got 200 wooden logs in our inventory. It pretty much maxes us out. And while she's doing that, I'm going to run over and fill up my lemonade and stretch my legs. Say hi to the Nerd Queen. Give me about 5 minutes. I'll be back. And I'll talk to you guys in a little bit. Hang in there. All right, folks, I'm back. And look what I got. Yeah, Nerd Castle Media swag. Yeah. All right, it came in. I ordered it the other day. I got my coffee mug the day before. You know, that's pretty cool. Yeah. All right. Let's see here. She got all the crafting done. How many arrows did we get out of it? Let's see. 1,200 arrows. All right. Let's go ahead and grab ourselves more feathers. Grab 100 of them. Grab ourselves some more wood. 200 of them. And get started. Boom. Yeah, Ash Dragon. Pretty good stuff, man. Pretty good stuff. Pretty good stuff. Oh, we're doing pretty good on this round. So far, we're 100% going. Yeah. I guess we've missed once, but our fletching is only 33. Man. We're going to have to make 1,000,000 arrows in order to get our fletching up very high. But you know, I mean, that's what crafting skills are all about. That's why not everyone is a. Oh man, forgot my lemonade. Left it in the house. Oh well. Oh well, we'll survive. We'll survive. Wooden feathers are cheap. Yep, sure enough, it is. It is. Just got to go out and gather them is all, you know. But 33.8. We'll get it up there. We'll get to the point where we can make our own bows too. We should probably look into that because our bow is getting pretty beat up on our archer. All right, we got 1,500 out of that one. Not bad. Not bad at all. We're at a 55.5% chance of making arrows. So we're doing better than the average by a long ways. Yeah, so the wood and the ore spawns are each node, each spot has a chance of being any of the wood types or ore types. No longer do you have a certain spot is always shadow iron or something like that. So it doesn't pay to mark a rune to say this is Verite ore and only have a rune book full of Verite ore. It's random every time it spawns, and they respawn even if you're not there to mine them. So they're on anywhere from 25 to a 35 minute spawn timer to respawn. So sometimes they'll respawn right in the middle of you chopping, you working on them. So I think it's kind of good. Yeah, I think it's going to make the colored wood and the colored ore much rarer. Because once you had a rune book full of Valerite ore, you just go and you needed Valerite, you just macro up Valerite. Yep. And DKs also knew where the Valerite ore was, and they'd sit there and wait for you to teleport in and whack you. So, yep. Definitely. I'm gonna see if I can't pull in a favor. Get my lemonade brought out to me here. All right. How many did we get on this one? 900. So kind of evened it out. That's our below halfway. All right. Do another 200. Got 3 more of these to do. Counting this one. All right, there we go. The truly evil one would let you mine it first. Absolutely, they would. That way they could have the ore too. Yup. That way they could have the ore too. But once I got to a point where, the macro I had set up for on the Ultima Online server is I would teleport to the spot. I'd mine up the little bit of Valorite ore you'd get, 5 to 10 ore. I'd teleport, drop it in a chest, and then I'd teleport back. And my lemonade just magically floated to me from the house. Thanks, babe. And so, the PK would get a shovel and, 5 to 10 ore. A lot of times I wasn't hunted. It just wasn't worth it. There was much better targets out there. Plus, once Trammel and Fallujah happened, the PK population dropped to basically non-existent because nobody, for the first probably year, nobody other than Reds went to Fallujah. And I was a Red, so I was out there, and the only thing I ran into was other Reds. People were just at that point tired of it, Yeah, some would, but those were pretty far between after a while. Those people moved on to greener pastures. The introduction of Trammel in UO thinned out the population of red players significantly. I would go as far as to say that 90% of the red population went away when the easy targets of the miners and lumberjacks went away. Yep, exactly. It's PvP's dead or staged in Ultima now. Yep. Order and Chaos are dead as well. Yep, I think they're gone. I think you're right. I think they're completely gone. I don't think it's even in UO anymore. It was sad, Silt. I think it's sad for players like me and players like you. But I think we're the outliers of the MMORPG community. I think that you have the people that want the PvP without the consequences, or they want the PvE without the danger of PvP, right? I think that's what that whole social experiment that Ultima Online ended up being proves, is that there's 2 types of people that you need to target market wise, and then there are us weird people that are playing this game. They made the shields craftable. Oh, did they really? I'm a toe. Oh, wow, that surprises me. Well, it really doesn't. And they've got to do anything they can to keep the game alive. And at this point, you know. Oh, 35.1 fletching, and that's probably where we're going to end. Yep. All right. Well, what did we end up getting? Here's 7,500 arrows, up from 1,800. That's not bad. That's not bad. I'll take it. That was right about our average, so got about 5,000 arrows out of that. Order and Chaos is what got you started in PvP? Nice, nice. What got me started in PvP was I had a T3. Fighting off a red on occasion and losing more than winning, yeah. Well, you know, the PK gets the advantage. They get the jump. They have the advantage. That's why they win the majority of the time. All right, so I think now, I mean, what do we got? We can work a little bit on inscription. I don't think we necessarily need to do that. We can go and check to see if our kegs have sold. They haven't. Which Silt's now in the channel. He could tell me if I'm selling them for too much, which I could be, because you know I have no idea what to price them at. So let's go check that real quick. So here's my face. We're going to log over to TAM. We'll check real fast. I have them set at 18,000, Silt, for regular poison, not greater poison and not deadly poison, but just poison. All right, over here. Well, also, since we're on TAM, we'll go and we'll drop our tactics and we'll get poisoning put on him, and then we will also go and see exactly how hard it will be for a sandworm, if it's even possible. My guess is it's not going to be possible. You'd say it's fine? Okay. But we got the Nerd Mart here. They're still there, so we'll just let them sit there. You know, it'll either happen or it won't. I mean, it's not like it's going to hurt for them to sit there for a while, you know. All right, so let's go into our skills. We're going to get rid of tactics because we're no longer using it on this tune. And we're going to drop that out for poisoning. Back over here. Go to poisoning. Take poisoning all the way up. Mark it as a favorite. I'm going to withdraw 300. We'll run over here and we'll grab poisoning. And then we'll be on our road for a Nox Mage. I did lesser at 14,000, normal at 17,000, greater at 23, and deadly might go for 40k or more. Okay, thanks, Silt. Appreciate that. I'm at Order Chaos was gone on the private UO server I mentioned earlier too. Wyatt labeled it as bastardized, such as it was the latest UO version, but older game mechanics. Gotcha. Yeah, that's kind of what I encountered when I was looking for you know, a private server to join. Is they were pretty much all bastardized. They just picked and chose what they wanted, and almost all of them that I found, it seemed like, was one tune could be everything. So you had, you know, a 44-time GM. I was like, are you kidding me, man? Come on. Come on. Alright, let's go see what we can find. This is probably going to be a disaster, but we'll try it. There's usually a sandworm in this area. Yep, there he is right there. So I'm going to go ahead here and prime ourselves a Blade Spirit. That poison. Now we got to meditate. See what we get. I mean, I'm not sure this is going to work too well. We'll see. Does a server have these stupid scrolls of power, you know, where you can get 120 skill? You cannot get up to 120 skill on this server, but they do have scrolls of transcendence, which will let you gain points into the skill for free. So, like if you have a transcendent scroll of taming 5, it'll give you 5 points of taming skill. The only one I ever tried was of swordsmanship, and it didn't work. So I'm not exactly sure how well they work. Because the only time I tried it, it failed hard. Alright, we need to meditate. It looks like we might be able to kill the sandworm. It looks like it's not doing as much damage either. Because it would chew through pets a lot faster than it is right now. And we're gaining some ground on it, so it looks like it might actually be worthwhile for us to farm them again, which I think is great. We'll have to see what the loot table looks like. You know, it's bound to be different, but you think the power scrolls were a stupid idea and they could be looted from your corpse? Yeah. They did make them blessed later on, and the scrolls on this server are blessed. You know, I really didn't have a problem with them being added to the game. I think it added a extra dynamic to it in PvE. I think they were pretty careless the way that they were implemented for PvP, though. So potentially got ourselves a problem here once we lost a pet. we lost one of ours, and then he started attacking us because of that, because no longer had aggro on him. And this guy's not attacking him for some reason. Now he's back aggroed on us. If they had been a permanent charge from the start that was reversible, it would have been better. Yeah, I can see where you'd feel that way. I can see that for sure. Okay, why aren't these guys attacking this darn worm? They're just not even attacking the worm. They're just kind of ignoring him now at this point. There we go. There they're doing it. That was weird there for a second. Let's see if we can't get a Blade Spirit involved, because they seem to be a little more robust. They don't do as much damage, but they can take a hell of a beating. And then we're going to run up here a little bit closer here and poison him. Oh, meditate so we can drop another energy vortex. Definitely can be done. Just going to take a little bit longer. Just going to take longer. And that darn Blade Spirit isn't attacking him. Definitely have some pet aggro, summoned pet aggro issues. But he's going to go down, so we're okay. There we go. Let's see what we got. We got 4,020 gold, but no items. Where before they pretty much dropped items every time. I've never had one not drop an item. So we'll run around, see if we can't find another one, and see if we get the same kind of reward. Another change I wasn't fond of is when they added elemental damage and resistance. They also changed the magic resistance skill, so it only affected debuffs and paralyzed spells, I seem to recall. Yep. You're right. You're 100% correct. I personally enjoyed the only gold drops at the moment. Silt. Okay, good to know. Good to know. I enjoyed when they added the elements, but simply because of my playstyle. Most of my builds being able to drop magic resistance made my build stronger. But I can definitely see both sides of that. You know, there's an advantage to having the build be restricted. So go ahead and pause, let my mount get his stamina back. All those were there in Link Reels, last Duo style game you played. I know that the devs have talked about adding what they call enchanting onto this server. I'm not exactly sure what they mean by enchanting, but I was assuming it was adding resistance and stuff to armor, but my assumption could be wrong, you know. All right, we're going to go ahead and... Oh, dang it. We're going to go to the Valorite Elementals here. They're just north up here, but... There's usually a sandworm up in this area. But, you know, if they don't drop items and they're only dropping gold, there's really no reason for us to do that. Now, we know we could kill them. That was my biggest concern, is whether it made it that this toon was no longer viable for taking them out. Let's see if he can still take out these. I'm pretty sure he can. These aren't nearly as powerful as a sandworm, so that comes with one of the latest expansions. Gotcha. Okay. All right, now we'll just go ahead and meditate and Watch this stuff get beat up. You think it was another magic skill other than Magery or Necromancy? Okay. I know they changed Spirit Speak to do something with Magic too after I'd stopped playing. Not sure if I know what, but... So for me as a PK PvPer, this game doesn't offer me anything for PKing except the boss loots, and I'm smart about the way I do it. Gotcha, gotcha. Any of these going down. Okay, so the Valorite, the Agapite. So yeah, they're dropping pretty decent. They're dropping pretty quick. Our pets are doing good. Oh, quit hitting me. Oh, quit. And get the loot here. Alright, the Blade Spirit's running over. Lots of bronze ore. We'll take it. And drop these here. Drop a Blade Spirit over it. Energy Vortex over here if we can. Alright, gold. I didn't rage Golden Elemental. He's taking a lot more. Got Greater Poison off on him. Yeah, go us. Another Blade Spirit drop down over here because this guy, he's taking a beating. Keeps on ticking, man. A little more mana here. Agapite Elemental's a little bit pissed off at us because we poisoned him. Alright. Going down at all? He really isn't. But our Blade Spirits are lasting a lot longer, so there is that, I guess. But now, that Blade Spirit's running away, so we got to get an Energy Vortex down over here to start making a difference. Blade Spirits just aren't doing enough damage. Got. Already looted this one. Corpses also. Getting some Valorite ore out of it. Can't complain about that, man. Always nice to get. So we're still viable at doing this. We're not as good as we was, but you know, I mean, we're still viable. So I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. I'm thinking I'll probably buy the game. Hard to go wrong with the options of a UO style server. And then the live server option. Yeah, that's kind of where I'm at, Imato. That's kind of where I'm at. Now that's a good way to mine. It is. It is, Silt. It really is. I come in here and there's It's almost every time there's at least one Valorite. Wait there. I'm getting out of here as soon as I can, man. I'm getting out of here as soon as I can. Almost every time I come in here, there's at least one Valorite elemental. So, you know, these ones are really holding up for some reason. You've come to help me with the mana. I do not have drinking. Nope, my drinking skill is not up at all. I'm going to be working on it, but man, I got so much stuff to do. Got some bigger leggings. Yeah, I appreciate it though, Silt, but yeah, I haven't done anything with that stuff yet. I need to. But it's honestly it's pretty low on the list, man. All right, let's go ahead and head back to the Nerd Castle here. Your liquor would be poison. Yeah, I've drank some of them. I've looted before, and they just killed me. They're like, "Blah, die, fucker!" You know, I'm like, "Oh, oops, sorry." That's the first time I've cussed on stream. Dang it! All right, go ahead and put our ore in here. We'll smelt it at a later date. Yeah, win-win. Offer them rubies, topazes, yeah. Arrows, scribe pin. Weird. Our scribe pin looks like a bag in the drop-down menu. That's weird. Diamonds. Let me tell you something. On a PvE mage, you get a 0.8 mana regen while your total is 1, so that makes a 1.8. It's really important for mana drinks. Yeah, you know, I know. My interest right now is really getting the treasure hunter up. So, and I mean, does drinking level faster than forestry and surveying? Because man, if I have to drink, 14,000 ale while maintaining that certain area, I'm not sure I'm interested in that. That average gamer. I'm sorry, man. I'm the average gamer. That's right. I think that really drove me nuts with the elemental damage, and the resist was the RNG. There was never a consistency to crafting armor. Yeah, you had to make about 30 of each piece to get one good set of armor. You're right. You're right. That's part of it that I guess my brain had just ignored. You had to have, UO assist. I think it was in UO assist. Maybe it was Razor that did it. But I had to have a macro that would like score the gear for my blacksmith, and I would make something, and if it didn't score good enough, he would salvage it and keep going over and over and over until I got certain scores to keep the better armor. You're right. That was a pain in the butt. It really was. We don't need that. That was horrible. You're right. So I'll drink 4 or 5 ales and then start with low mana pots. How do you make the mana pot, Silt? Is it cooking? And if that case, All right, Silt, I'm gonna go buy some ale. Because, I gotta try, if I'm gonna be a Twitch streamer, to at least be the above average gamer. I mean, now, don't get me wrong. Barely above average. All right, that guy. No, no. Barber? No, not the barber. Barmaid. There we go. Okay. I'm gonna buy all 10 ale. You're driving me down another path of leveling crap. Now I'm gonna have to level cooking. Okay. We're gonna drink the ale. Maybe. Hold on. Why aren't you drinking this? There we go. I'm now gaining alcohol tolerance. So I'm drunk. It says you're certainly intoxicated. So I drank one ale and I'm drunk. Come date me. I'm that cheap. All right, let's look at our secondary skills here. Drinking 0. So do I try another one? If I try another one, I'm killing myself, right? That provides 0.9 mana a second, though. That's not bad. I have to admit, that is not bad. You earned 1-shot wonder, because my drinking is now 0.02. Gotcha, okay. So I gotta just keep this buff up on me, right? My perfect system is 1 with no blessed deeds and gear with random stats and resistance. Also 150 cap on skills. Stats where you can go higher than 100 only from gear. Yeah, I could get behind that. I could get behind that. I like blessed deeds, but only for cosmetic things. Like I'd like to be able to save like my cloak, but anything that gives me protection, I don't think you should be able to bless. But I'd like to have like a pirate hat that I don't have to worry about losing or something like that. Yep, back in the day, you could go over 100 by magic rings and bracelets. Sure could. They took those suckers from me too. I had a lot of those. And originally, when blessed deeds came in, they were only for clothing, and then they ended up adding some GM events where, on Pacific there was a blessed halberd. My PvP character had a blessed crossbow. So if I just keep this buff on me, Silt, the drunk buff, is that will let me gain alcohol drinking. Is that right? Am I correct there, or do I need to make it higher or something? There were several blessed halberds on Atlantic. I was only aware of one on Pacific. There was several blessed heavy crossbows like I had. I knew of 4 others. But I know there was tons of blessed shields. I mean, lots of people had blessed shields. My heavy expo was a vanquishing on my red tune. That's why he was an archer. They made an item blessed deed as a vet reward. You're right. I forgot about that. They did. They did. Yep. They did. Okay, so I guess I just run around with this buff on. Yeah, see, I'm still getting buff bonuses, so... Okay. I can get behind this. This isn't as hard as I thought it was. I just got to keep a buff on me, which I'm not that good at keeping buffs on me, so... What the F was that? Yes. You'll drink 1 ale every 15 minutes or so. Oh, well, I can do that. Man, I can do that. I'm not terrible. I can do that. That's average gamers can do that. I'll tell you how it's going to happen. I'm going to drink an ale once a night. I'm going to forget. But and then start mana drinks, which means I need to look into leveling up cooking. Alright, so let's... Oh man, I need to go... Gosh darn it, I am so bad. I need to go drop off my huge amounts of money to the bank. Alright. What's that put us at? We're low. 81,000. Yeah, we're low. We gotta do something about that. Go back to the Nerd Castle. I think we're gonna get on our... I think we're gonna get on our treasure hunter and go kill stuff. Kill stuff for a little while. Is that what we want to do? I mean, yeah, that's what we need to do. We need to do. It's not that we want to, we need to do it, right? Right? You only need like 10 to 25 points for the best drinks. Oh, really? Okay, okay. So cooking has been made useful for something besides decor and fish cakes. Apparently, you know, we can... Here's my face. We'll log over and look at cooking. I haven't looked at cooking yet, so let's log over to Barmaiden. She's got cooking at 30, I think. We'll see what we can make and what all it takes. I mean, I don't know. I've been kind of avoiding it because I already have every other crafting skill I need to level. So, I'm avoiding it. But waiting for the server to log us over here. Alright. I mean, I even have a tamer that I haven't been on in a week. I gotta get her skill up. I mean, that's just gonna take eons. You was PK'd by a Grandmaster Chef once. Wow. Was you AFK? Alright, let's grab the cooking pot here. Fire's not lit. Okay. I need kindling to start the fire. Seriously, I don't have any dang kindling. I don't. I throw all my kindling out. I don't keep any kindling. Kidding me? Why would I do that? Alright. Let's grab a hatchet and go get some kindling real quick. Now you appreciate the meat you saved all this time. Cough, cough. Yeah, I've been saving meat. You told me to. So I've been saving it. Item missing, didn't I? What did I do with that hatchet? Did I just, like, leave it in the... Oh? Did I put it... Oh, there it is. Yeah, I just dropped it on my hotbar and then left it in the pouch. It used to be like the fastest way to raise intel. They were a mage. Oh, really? Chef was the fastest way to raise intel, huh? Wish I would have known that. I never did it that way. We're just going to fail to get resources. We're not going to get kindling. Oh my gosh. We're going to have to log over to Junkyard to get some kindling so we can try cooking. I didn't know I had to keep stupid kindling. Good grief. Yeah, we're not even going to get kindling. We're just going to sit here and just... We chopped down a tree without getting anything. Oh, maybe I can cook over the forge. I should be able to cook over the forge, right? I mean, get closer to the fire to cook. Okay, so I... Oh, yep. That's why you guys come and watch me, so you can figure out what not to do. Alright, let's put this back. Here's my face. We're gonna log over to Junkyard, get ourselves some kindling, because we only threw about 400 kindling on the floor earlier today. The only thing you could get would be damage from the tree falling on me. Yep. You're right, Silt. I can't argue with that, man. I can't argue with that. Alright, server's logging is over. Now we're gonna go like 3 trees before he even gets a piece of kindling. You know that's what's gonna happen. Because we need kindling, and we're not gonna get any. We have 14 attempts on this, so... What did I say? Just nothing but wooden logs. I need to save like 100 kindling now, probably. So we can at least have some there to do some cooking. Oh, there's a kindling. I'd like to get 2 or 3, because my luck, we'd log over with 1, and she'd fail to light the fire. And use the kindling. And we'd have to log back over. That's just how things are going to work out. I have a feeling. We'll probably have to level up camping in order to be able to build the fire for cooking. Wait, shouldn't the campfire work? If I'm doing all of this and all I had to do is go over to that campfire that I have sitting down there... I'm gonna wonder about myself if that's the case. What are we at? 2? We're at 2 kindling. You can buy kindling? Really? Camping, right? I'm told. You remember that too? Oh yeah. I remember doing camping. What did I do camping for? I did it for something. Wasn't camping it was an Easter event, I think. I think if you had an Easter event, you could make Easter eggs or something if you had camping over like 75 or something like that. And I stayed up all night trying to level camping. It was for some event. I stayed up all night trying to do it. And I never got the item, I know that. Alright, we're gonna put the kindling up here in the wood place. We're keeping all our wood stuff. Alright, here's my face. We're gonna log over to Barmaiden. We're gonna try the campfire. And knowing my luck, it's gonna work. Which means we didn't have to do all of that logging over and stuff. Alright, here we go. So I'm thinking Saturday for the stream, I think we're gonna do a real live stream of me building a desk. I'm getting the top of the desk cut out tomorrow at work. We've got this router and they're gonna route out the top of the desk, and then I'm gonna build the legs and stuff for it. I think I'll do it on camera. I need a new one. The one I've got is an old office desk, and it's just huge, and it's got these drawers on both sides, and it's just not really fitting for what I need. So Oh, before skill locks, I can recall many a 6 or 7 GM characters cussing people profusely for starting fires, walking by a fire, and gaming camping skills. Dude, I remember. Yeah. Yep, I remember. All right. This is a campfire. So we should be able to. Son of a. God. Dang it. Dang it. We logged over for nothing. Got kindling for nothing. Ah, jeez. Holy crap. All right, booze. So Angry Wizard takes a skill of 0, and it takes wine and a giant mushroom. So we buy wine from the you know, the inn. Looks like they all take wine, huh? Wine. Wine. Okay. Well, there's multiple pages. Uncle Gizmo's garlic sauce. Takes 5 wine. You can only buy 10 wine at a time, right? So that's kind of crazy. Meat slices, wolf appetizer, rabbit sausage, grilled bear leg bone, haggis, bread, apple pie. Ooh, apple pie. Apple and wheat. Where do I get wheat from? Cooked barrel fish. See, we need to get to fishing. Need to get to fishing. Yeah, I know where to get giant mushrooms. Yeah, I can find those. So best to level with food and do drinks and use it with giant mushrooms. Gotcha. Yep. Okay. So it looks like we need to make a fishing tune. I mean, that's what I see when I see that. The pies are all materials from the taverns. Okay. Well, from lumberjacking, we have tons of apples. You know, we've got 581 apples sitting there. I just need to get the wheat, and if we buy that from taverns, that means we're limited to 10 at a time. So I guess every time we go to town, we could buy 10 wheat. You know, but that's definitely a good thing to know. We need to start leveling up cooking. But I think we need a fisherman to do it. Which means we got to level a fishing tune, right? Probably 100 at the tavern. 100 wheat, really? Okay. Yeah, if we can buy 100 at a time, that wouldn't be that bad. Wouldn't be that bad at all, actually, you know. Let's go look. Let's see what we got here first. I mean, I've been keeping meat somewhere. There's some fish there we can cut up, but not a lot. Just a few. Not there. How about here? Okay, now I know I have piles of meat somewhere. Yeah. There's some meat there. 35 raw harpy meat. But I had... No, that's all my Halloweens. To throw those in the thing. Need to get that ore back over to where the... I don't know. I don't know what the heck I did with it all. I have a bunch of meat in a bank or something somewhere. It's probably in Tam's bank or something. You're a GM cook, it's easy. Okay. So do I make this stuff from taverns or do I fish to do it? All right, here's my face. we're gonna log over to. Oh, I bet you I know who has supposed to meet. Probably could be Desi Danger, our tamer. You can make it from tavern only. Oh, really? Okay, okay. So maybe we just get her some money. We get some money over to her, to the barmaiden, and then we run over with some cooking pots, and we make ourselves some pies and stuff. Because we can make apple pies, we just need the wheat. You know? And I don't really know why I'm wanting to level cooking all that bad. But... So let's go check. Check. 10, 1, 2, 3. Bank. Okay, let's go back to the house. Actually, we're just gonna go look. This guy. Because, I mean, we really don't want the barmaiden to leave the house. She's... No, not the barber. Not the barber. Barmaid. There we go. What do you got? Good looking. You've got wine. Okay. Someone bought all your ale. What a jerk. Alright. Barkeep, what do you got? Bread, ale, and cooked animal meat. Okay. What am I missing? I don't see any wheat. I'm missing something. What's under here? Go there. Chef. I need a chef. Is there no chef? Nope, no chef. So let's go to another town where there's a chef. No chef in Moonglow appears to be. Drinking skills 1.6. Oh, farmer? Farmer. Okay, farmer. Yeah, there's a farmer. There's a farmer in Moonglow. He's right down here. He's a good-looking fella. That guy. Apple, orange, rosemary, broccoli, mushrooms, onion, potato, wheat. Wheat. Ha! How heavy is it? Oh, they've got to be one each, right? All right, let's buy 100 of them. Oh, they weigh nothing. All right, let's go. Let's go back to the house. Drop these off, and then we'll log over and we'll try some cooking. Make some apple pies. Hopefully the suckers stack. All right, let's add the wheat. We'll also put a 10,000 check in there in case one of our other tunes needs money. All right, here's my face. But yeah, anyway, what I was saying is I'm thinking on Saturday we'll build a desk on stream. I'll take my phone out into the little shed and we'll make a desk. See how that goes. And then if we get it done in time, we'll go ahead and stream too. Stream some of this. But I gotta make some time on Saturday to make that desk. I'm tired of not having it, so drag you guys along with me. Okay. So let's grab the wheat. Let's grab 100 apples. Let's grab a cooking pot. Put a fletching knife. Come over here. And we want pastries. Apple pie. Make them. Yeah, we made an apple pie. And it gives me... it gives 0.026 L3 gen every second. That's like none. That's like nothing. He's hungry though, so when we're done raising cooking, wow, cooking goes up fast, dude. Can I have taming go up this fast, please? This is ridiculous. Look at that. It's like almost every time getting a skill gain. Alright. I mean, it's not every time, but it's like every other time. That's a little crazy, isn't it? Maybe I'm just getting lucky. Man, she can whip out the apple pies. She's getting them out fast. And that's 10 skill gains, 11 skill gains in 18 attempts. It's normal for it to be that fast. That's just silly quick, man. The bug might be the apple regen. Yeah, I mean, it's pretty slow, dude. 0.026. You would think it would at least be 0.1, right? I mean... 0.026. At least this campfire is you know, being useful for something. I mean, other than just being a perpetual smoke plume in my face. .6 cooking. All right, Silt, thanks for stopping by, man. Have a good sleep. See you tomorrow, man. Take it easy. Really appreciate you stopping by every night, man. Really appreciate it. Take care, buddy. All right. I mean, this 100 attempts is probably going to get us 3 skill points. Cooking, we've already gotten 2. So we're definitely going to be 3. We might actually get all the way up to 4. So I think probably what we'll do is we'll just save all of our apples that we're using from lumberjacking, and we'll just make apple pies until we run out of skill gain, until we can't gain anymore. And then when we need to get cooking up to make the higher level drinks in order to get more mana regen, we'll just go to the tavern and do some cooking and get it up to the level we need. I don't see any reason why we need to worry about making this a priority. We do need to think about leveling up a fishing tune though. Because we're probably gonna need fish steaks later on down the road. Sell. But I don't know enough about the fishing. I mean, if the fishing is, if it doesn't really pull anything that like can dispel, then probably the best tune would be a mage build. Kind of like Tam is, you know. But if they do dispel, the best build might be a dex build that poisons. You just run through, hit him with a deadly poison on your blade, and run out and bandage and let the deadly poison do its work while you kite the mob. But that's not going to be an option if boats are ever put in. If boats are put in, I won't have that ability to run back and forth, you know? So, and I don't know at what level of fishing I start pulling up mobs. So, maybe you just fish normally and you get like a fishing net. I know there's a fishing net, and maybe the wiki will tell me. Go look at the wiki real. Well, let's look at fishing here, see what it says. Depth fishing will have an endless supply of fish and be known to hook treasures and danger alike. Okay. In order to fish, must simply have a fishing pole equipped. Double-click the item and select the waters in which you'd like to fish. Gathering also turns the object the fisherman can obtain. Okay. So, once all the fish in location gathered, a system message will start. Fish don't seem to be fighting here at this point. The fisherman will want to move further down the coastline in order to find another location. So it says here that through my skill, so adept in fishing will have an endless supply of fish and also have been known to hook treasure and danger alike. So it's just my skill. So I need to be ready to fight as we level up fishermen. I think leveling up fishing is going to be easy enough. So we'll probably go ahead and start off by making a mage and magic resistance, maybe? I don't know. Yep, that is the wiki for the server. Yep. That is the wiki for the server. Right there. That's the wiki for the server. Yeah, my fishing tune, it took me a long time to level up fishing. I wouldn't have been able to do it without a macro. And I had a boat, and I think I set my macro to move the boat forward. I was doing the 8x8 pattern back then, you know, so you'd move it forward 8, cast like 8 times, move forward 8, cast 8 times. So, and there was one spot on the map where you could just go around the world endlessly. Yep, macroing on the boat. That's right. That's pretty much what I did. And then I, you know, found messages in the bottle and fished them up for money and rare loot and things like that. So, but we can go ahead here and where do we want to put the food? put it. We'll put it in the. We've got one of these. Yeah, this one. We'll put it in here, and we'll take this ore and the rocks, and we'll put them where they belong. I did that and never stopped, just fished. Yeah. If I remember correct, I didn't do the 8x8 until I was at like 95 or something, and then I did the 8x8 pattern. But it's been so long, I can't remember for sure, to be honest. Okay. Let's go make our Fisher tune. We'll leave. Do we have an extra key for the house? I can't remember if I made this for the Nerd Castle. Okay, it is. All right. So let me set a passcode here on the door. So select password. Here's my face. I'm thinking of one. Okay. All right. Constant movement seemed to be nearly the same thing. Yeah, I think it was that way during Power Hour, when Power Hour was in. But once they removed Power Hour, there was a weird time where it was all sorts of funky. And it seemed like the best way I could get things to GM was 8x8. And it was back when I was doing it. People were paying me to do it. And I'd level their tunes up. Man, I was so addicted to the game. All right, let's... Down here, we'll leave the fishing pole. Put it over here, because I got to leave it somewhere where someone with just a key can get. All right. All right. Here's my face. We'll log over to the other account. We'll make our fisherman. If you're getting paid, you're working. Yeah. I made some pretty good money there for a while when UO Assist was taken down for a while, and been a programmer my whole life. So back then, I had my own that I was able to make, and I used that time. And for about a 3-month period, I supplemented our income by $1,000 a month by leveling people's tunes for them. So what are we going to name this character? First, we need to determine if is our fisherman going to be male or is it going to be female? We currently have 2 females and 2 males. They're 3 males. So let's make this fisherman a female. So let's see here. Can we just do Faye? Is that name taken? Nope. Okay. Because I want the names to be short, because when you buy stuff, it prints it out. Shorter's faster. We'll just leave that since we can't see the people on. We'll go to a barber and fix it. And we want to choose our own path. Now we want. I think we're going to take resisting spells. We're going to make it 50. And then we need 50 skill and something else. Want it in something else that's pretty hard to level. I don't know if fishing is going to be that hard to level. If we want the tune to be like Tam, then we're going to need inscription pretty high. Going to need poisoning pretty high. Well, no, we're not going to have poisoning because we're not going to have poisoning on her. So It'd just be inscription. That'd be the next hardest one to level. So let's do that. 50. Then the other 20 points, I mean, it can go into anything because we're going to buy it up to 30 anyway. So we'll do fishing in hopes that we get a fishing pole. And then our fourth one we'll do book. Okay. Strength. Oh, we can set these now. Okay, well we want to set our intelligence up as high as we can. And we're going to want strength and dex, or strength and int. Our dex is going to be 25. Glow. Okay. See what we get. See what we get. Gotta reach out to Banish and see if he's on. Get me in the guild. In channel by chance? Nope. Okay. All right, well, we got a fishing pole in our hand. A spell book with 3 spells. Got some reagents. That's nice. Got 100 of each reagent. Okay. Bandages, we don't want those. Torch, throw that on the ground. All scrolls. Okay. Alrighty. Let's run up here to the bank. Deposit our check. Then we'll go through, so custom. Bank. Update. Grab this one that we always use. There. Now we can get into our bank. Sweet. Check, drop it in there. Boom. Okay. Now let's go to our skills and we'll work through them. So alchemy is going to be 0. Anatomy is going to be 0. Animal lore is 0. Animal taming, 0. Archery, 0. Arms lore, 0. And these 2 0. These 2 0. These 2 0. And these 2 0. So far, we don't like any of them. Evaluate intelligence, we're going to leave up. And we're going to favor it and mark it as our one to follow. Fishing, we want it up. Mark it. Fletching is 0. Forensic evaluation and healing are both 0. Hiding 0. Description, 50. Level it up. Item and ID. We don't need those. They're not part of the build. Either is lumberjack or mace fighting. Magery, we're leaving it up. Meditation, we're leaving it up. No mining and no musicianship. No parry and no peacemaking. No poison and no provocation. Resisting spells, we're leaving it up. Spirit speak can go away. Stealth and swordsmanship can go away. Cooking tactics and tailoring. The next one, the only one we need left is wrestling. And wrestling, we want to leave it up at 100. Now, what we could do, and what might be worthwhile to do, is we take like evaluate intelligence or maybe even meditation and we swap it out for healing. And then we go and we work on our wrestling and we GM our wrestling. because otherwise it's going to take us a while to get our wrestling up if we have to heal ourselves with spells, and it's going to cost us more. Because if we do it with healing, bandages are really easy to make. They're super easy to come by, and we can get our wrestling up that way. I think that's initially what we're going to do. We're not gonna worry about taking our meditation down, but we're going to put healing up and let it go up as well. And we'll mark it so we can track it and know we need to take it off. So in that case, we need to make a custom command. And we need it to be, I believe it is bandage self. So we'll put it at 2. And let's run over here to see if our bandages decayed or not. They probably did. We've been here for more than an hour. Or more than a minute. Oh, they're still there. Well, the bandages aren't, are they? Yep. All right. Let's see if that works. Nope. So maybe it is... Did I update it? Maybe it is a slash in front. Bandage self, update. That might not be the command. I thought that was the command. Use the bandage manually. It won't work otherwise. Oh yeah, it works otherwise. I have it on another tune where it's I just click a button. Just got to figure out what it is here. Unless they changed it recently. Let's see here if I can find it on the wiki. Well, it is the slash command. So did they just recently change that so it doesn't work? Interesting. Okay, he's unharmed. So when did they change it? Do I have to do that every time I log on, or just the one time? Ori, you know? Maybe that's why I just have to do it the one time. Okay, so that's working. Just the one time. Okay, cool. So that's why it's working on my other tune, and I didn't know. So thank you for the help there. Appreciate it. Thank you very much. Saved me a lot of time there. Okay, cool. Just have to talk with him first. Excellent, excellent. Okay, so now we need to buy skill gains. We're gonna want to get wrestling. We're gonna want to get healing, and why is oh yeah fishing? We got it 20. Why did my resisting spells only start out at 40 when I chose 50? Maybe it moved it from that one when I chose Majory and I didn't notice it? Probably. Oh well. So we need wrestling and healing up right now, and Majory up. Meditation can go up on its own. And fishing. So let's just buy wrestling and healing right now. Withdraw. 600. Because I also want to be able to buy a horse. We could take our tamer and go train a horse and then turn it into a deed, and I think that'd save us like 250 bucks. But all right, so give me wrestling and give me healing. Okay. Get the fishing pole out of here. Come on. Go look at the... Yes. I'd like to buy something. Here. Buy us a horse. Perfect. Let's start bonding. Give it affection. Okay. Now, let's... Got tons of bandages at the house. Let's run to the house here real quick. Set a bunch of these settings here. Always run, auto stack, create. Okay. Now we'll run back to the house. We'll grab a bunch of bandages. Drop off the recall scrolls, the reagents, and the fishing rod. And then we'll go and we'll just beat on stuff. Get our wrestling GM'd. Got to do that first before we do anything else. Gotta do that before we do anything else. You open the door here. Hmm. Hmm. Thought I had it right. That's what I pushed. I can't enter the house even if I have the passcode because of the... Ugh. Okay. So, alright. Here's my face. I'm gonna log over here to the other tune, to Liam, real quick. Because I'm not co-owned on the house. Jen's co-owned on the house. So he can run in with his other dudes. But I can't. So I gotta drop a key. He can't do it because he can't access the... Goodness. Can't access where the key's at. So... I tell you what. I tell you what, I gotta do things the most complicated way. I should look into on how I can run 2 clients at once. I haven't even tried to launch it twice. I probably can. Then I could just do it that way, but I'm gonna do it that way. Somewhere in here I have E. Alright, now we'll log it back over here. Almost done logging out. You'll be able to see my face here. You'll be able to see nothing more than just my face here in a second. Alright, now we'll log over to Faye here. See that every time. Add it to the keyring. Ta-da! Password. Alright. Now we can get in the house. Go us. And I think all the bandages are in one of the boxes that I can't access. Oh, chat. Why do I do this to myself? Oh my goodness. Okay. Yeah. Maybe it just wasn't meant to be to do this tune today, do wrestling. Just wasn't yet to be. There is a boat that you can ride somewhere. I don't know where it's at, but there's no personal boats. No personal boats yet. It's on the list. It's on the list, but it hasn't happened yet. All right. We're gonna go ahead and just log over to Liam and we're gonna do some archery. We're gonna kill some stuff. So bear with me here. One more log over. Because I'm an average gamer. That's right. You're right, Craft Ledge Queen. I am. I mean, I'm not trying to say I'm not. From a boat, you wouldn't need anything. That's too bad. Yeah. Boats someday. Yeah, they're adding it. I mean, they've made so many changes on this server to make it different than the live. It's kind of crazy. You know, I bet you they've changed upwards to 60,000 lines of code. They'd have to make it what it is like this, and that's a daunting task. You know, even for 4 people, it's a daunting task to change that much code. So, all right, let's see how much arrows we got. We should have 1,000. Yep. Our bow, what's it looking like? Rather battered. 203 bandages. That's good. Okay, I think we'll go ahead and get ourselves a couple recall scrolls. And we'll go to the dungeon by Moonglow. I think it's Deceit. Go to Deceit and see if we can't get up to 75 archery tonight. That's only 4 skill points. We should be able to do that, I would think. All right. Oh, we're in deception. Never seen that many corpses right there. We'll get one come this way. Eat its face in. Come on, buddy. Come play. All right. Hopefully we'll get some treasure maps. Last time we was in here, we didn't get any, but might get some this time. Get some tactics and anatomy increases would be nice too. Use those. Hit a bandage real quick. $66.6 on healing. That's all right. Getting there. Or that was anatomy, actually. Our healing's only 54.1. First archery skill increase. 71.1.6. We'll take it. We will take it. Now, if I remember right, the best chances that we got for drops was against mummies, I think, for the maps. So at 60, you can cure poison. You know, I thought so. I think you can cure regular poison, lesser poison at 60. Because I had one at like 85, and I couldn't cure the heavier poisons I was getting hit with. So the wiki says 60, but I think they've got it on this server. I think it's different because I wasn't able to cure even at 80. But that was during the whole. There's just recently been a huge patch dropped, so it could be better now. $71.8 already. Archery. Sweet. Yeah, I would think so. You know, it was just telling me you don't have the skill to cure that poison. So I'm assuming the higher level poison was the reason I couldn't cure. You know, but then that was on TAM. And then we got our wrestling up to GM and we dropped healing. So I never got it any higher to really worry about it. And I wasn't even attempting. It was just saying you couldn't do it. So I could just spam it and it would say, you don't have the skill, you don't have the skill. It wasn't even trying, you know. And I'm not sure I ever successfully cured a poison with my bandaging, so. Yep, you can res at 80. I was able to do that. I was able to res at 80. If Silt was on, he would have a better answer. He would know. But I only had the one experience with it, and it's been weeks. And I think we GM'd wrestling on TAM at least 2 weeks ago, maybe a little bit longer. We have some cure pots on us here, so we should be able to, if we get the weaker poisons, we should be able to cure them. Sorry, I seen some code come across my screen. I had to look at it here. Oh, it's about mana regen server code. He's got it right. I mean, there's a lot of people complaining on the Discord that mana regen is too slow and slower than it was on UO, but his formula's right. Just it wasn't that great back in the day, you know, it was slow. We're missing this guy like crazy. Ola Haggis. And our stamina regen is so slow. Computer stop. What are we? We're 3.6 every 10 seconds. All right. There's probably food that's stamina regen too, so that'd probably be a good reason for us to do cooking as well, as get the stamina and health regen. They did, yeah, they did. Can't remember what it was called now. It wasn't it. It was added with ninjutsu. What was it called? Stasis? Something like that. Yeah, they added one. I can't remember what it was. I can't remember what it is now, but archery's going up pretty good in here. I can't really complain about how well it levels in here. This will probably get us up to the mid 80s pretty good, I would think. I'd like to see us get it to 75 tonight. So, vigor, that's it. That was it, vigor. That's what it was. You're right. Making my brain work, I'm Toe. Making it work. Trying to pull back memories from way back when. Dusting off old books. Oh, that reminds me. Oh. Come on, cursed corpse, get through here. Get that fiend alone. You get in here. Thank you. Thank you. I gotta get an arm printed for my phone if I'm gonna do a stream from my shed. So I gotta get a 3D printed start on that. So I gotta do that tonight before I go to bed, before I'm done with work. So I don't even think I have a design picked either. I'm gonna have to find one. I know there's some out there. I've seen them. I just haven't saved it. I have to go to Thingiverse, grab it. .72 archery. We're rocking it. Dazed. You're dazing me, bro. Be nice. And I'm not being mean to you. I'm only shooting you with an arrow. Keep eating, I might get it faster. Yeah, the eating really doesn't do anything on this server right yet, so I just eat because I don't like it spamming me going, you're starving. At least, you know, the food that way, it gives you a buff. Some food gives you a buff. To say you're starving and stuff like that, it doesn't affect skill gains or anything like that yet, so. Dude, what was that? Like, just pushed my face in. Why do you gotta be that way? Thought we were, like, kind of friends for a second. Yep, yeah, food buffs were non-existent in UO. Yep, you're right. But it's the part of the game that they can't really get rid of at this point, you know, and this, also down here, this Q, when my skill's 80, I can hit Q and it'll give me a power shot, which does more damage. That's also part of the Legends of Aria client that adds to the game, so. But they're making this game as close as they can to UO, and I think they've done a phenomenal job so far. So, oh yeah, but I agree. Buffs are good. I agree. I wasn't thinking you was criticizing. No, I thought you were saying like, oh, cool, that's nice. I mean, they had some in the beginning, you know, like Bless and Reflective Armor and Magical Reflect, things like that. But I was unaware they added more. But it wouldn't surprise me. They got to stay relevant. 73.3 archery. We're making it. Getting there. We're going to make 75 easy tonight. Make it easy tonight. Curious to see how we'll fare against a mummy. It kind of was kicking our teeth in earlier because we didn't have armor on. We still don't have armor. So have to run them around a little bit. Or be a little bit heavier on our bandages at least, you know. Because we can spam bandages and they won't be able to take us down. but I haven't brought that many bandages. We only have 171. If I was doing that, I would have brought like 500 bandages. But I think they were the best, our best shot at getting maps last time. So yeah, I will. I'll start using leather armor, probably studded leather. I just haven't leveled up tailoring to make any. You know, life would be easier. I know it would. It would. Like I've said many times, I just have so many things I've got to do, you know, just starting out, that it just seems like I just fall down rabbit holes, and I can't just craft constantly. You know, I've got to have some of this each night, or I'd go crazy. It might make for a good stream to see me go crazy, but I'd prefer not to. Alright, let's... Oh, we got another fiend here we gotta take care of. And we got a mummy anyway. Fastest mummy ever. Self-sufficient does take time. It does. Yep. And I've always been self-sufficient in games like this. I don't know why. It's not the best way to do things, but you know, I get really frustrated when I can't sleep, for example, and I log on at 1 in the morning, and none of the friends that I normally play with are on, and they're the what I rely on for something, and I inevitably need that something. So I just work towards being self-sufficient, and then if I need it, I just do it. Yeah, it is easier in the long term. And in the beginning, it means that you never lack for something to do. Yep, yeah, like when I'm looking for lockpicks. I still haven't found any lockpicks. You know, and we got to get our tinkering up to, you know, up to 80 to make lockpicks. So, you know, we've got to get a bunch of sand in order to make more glass bottles. So, it's a process. And I'll probably be making those glass bottles tonight while I'm setting up the 3D print. The adventure shop used to sell them in UO. Yeah, I haven't found anywhere to sell them here. And any of the PC vendors that I know have them haven't been restocked lately, so, you know. And that's something we definitely got to do before we can start doing much more treasure hunting. You know, if I could buy 100, I would, and we'd look into a little more treasure hunting, but see, this guy's taking my stamina down pretty good. Every hit, he's taking my stamina down a little bit, so we need to get some stamina regen food or something. Definitely can be a problem. Another reason to be self-sufficient, people get bored and play another game, and they'll log in once a month. Stock vendors log off for a month. Yeah, exactly. And I think that's what we're kind of seeing right now. You know, I think a lot of people are waiting for the release of the game and are, you know, potentially waiting for some of the bugs of this latest big patch to hit this community server to get worked out. So we're probably not seeing as many players as we normally would. I think we're gonna sit here and wait for our stamina to regen a little bit. The fiends don't take any of our stamina down, but the mummies and the decaying corpses do. And I definitely don't want to run out of stamina, because then our bow shoots considerably slower, and it's already shooting slower because we're below 50%. We see a decrease at 50% and 20%. So I want to get our stamina all the way up, and it's going up pretty slow. I know I thought there was a potion that would give me stamina, but I don't have it on me. I think it's probably strength, maybe. Maybe it's refresh. It's refresh. It's the refresh potion. So we'll make some refresh potions. Oh, crap. We stepped on that trap. That's what got us last time, too. And that took a lot of our stamina down. I'm so good at this game. Oh, man. It might just be worth us to run to the house and make some refresh potions instead of just sitting here and waiting. I think that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna run back, drop him off at the house. We'll log over to Bar Maiden, make some refresh potions, and that way we're not just sitting here waiting for it. We can just pop a potion and keep our stamina up and go. I could have recalled. I had recalled scrolls. Sometimes, man. Sometimes. Alright. There we go. Hey, man, I'm out of here. We'll be lurking, though, for a while longer. Alright, Ash Dragon. Thanks, bud. See you later. Take it easy. Always appreciate you dropping by, man. Always appreciate it. Why don't I have the bandages where he can get them, since bandages? Not very smart of me. Okay, so probably try to make another bow too. Just let's drop the gems off. Okay. All right. Here's my face. I'm gonna log over to Bar Maiden on the other account. Also have her move over some. We'll have her move over some of the bandages too, so Liam can get to them. Okay. Only have 340 in the house, so okay, so we've got all the bandages in bank. Okay, let's grab ourselves. All right, let's see what refresh takes. Refresh potions. We can make greater refresh potions. So they take 7 ginseng and 1 empty bottle. Ginseng. Garlic. Not do the ginseng. Let's go ahead and Grab 350 of those. Since we can make those will probably sell fairly. I can't be the only one, having some issues with this. So. Twitchy TV. Surprised people haven't picked up on this game yet. And the Legends of Ultima. Me too, man. Me too. I'm surprised there's not as many people playing as there is. I mean, maybe release day. I don't know. I mean, when I found the game, I couldn't wait to get home and play it. I mean, I looked at it when it was Shards Online way back when, and I was like, oh yeah, that'll be fun. One of these days, blah blah blah. And then when I seen it here, I was like, what? Holy crap! So hopefully someday people pick up on it. I think it's pretty darn amazing myself. So yeah, so I think I don't know. I don't know what to do. I really don't know what to do here. I don't know. We'll just make. We won't worry about the vendor right now. We'll make some for ourselves. I think money will be pretty good, just to get Liam up, so he can get his archery to 75. I want to get archery to 75 before I call the stream a night. Before I call it a night tonight. So, Free Fast Potion Greater Craft All. There we go. Been playing the crap out of it as a gamer. Pop's good, just no streamers, sadly, which will help gain popularity. Yeah, I think I'm the only one I've seen streaming it for months. So, well, at least for the month I've been doing it. Hopefully we get a little more popularity. I'm going to be playing a lot, so maybe the stream will grow. That'd be great. But, maybe when it's released, maybe when it gets on Steam, gets a little bit of popularity there. Steam's a pretty big platform, so. So I think we have another chest deed in here. We might want to just drop another deed that is nothing but potions. And we can just put our potions in there and our potion kegs, things like that. Because I mean, we're going to end up using them that way sooner or later, so. Yeah, probably kind of weird how they didn't really advertise this game LOA. Yeah, I agree. It is kind of slipping under the radar. And it is weird that they didn't. I don't know. I know they're a small development team, but you think they'd have a PR person or something like that, but heck, I don't know. I haven't really looked into it that deep. I've just been playing. And I love it. I've been having a heck of a time. I was saying earlier in this stream that this game has held my interest longer than any game in a long time. I still look forward to playing it almost every day. I haven't found myself at a point where it's like, oh, I don't want to do that. That feels like a grind. It's been, oh my gosh, I can't, there's so much I want to do, I can't do it all. Yeah, like I didn't even know this game existed until a month ago. It's insane. Right. I was in the same boat, man. I'd heard of Shards Online, but it kind of dropped off the radar, and then all of a sudden, this Legends of Aria pops up, and I'm like, okay. I have a tamer. I have a tamer. I just haven't had enough time to get to her. I think my taming's at like 52, and it's just like oh, I did a couple streams where it was let's get a point. That's our goal, is just to get a point. And I think it took me an hour to go from like 51 to 52. And I'll level her up. I mean, taming is the most powerful PvE build, and it was so much fun in the day. But I just keep getting pulled away, man. I just can't stay focused on one thing. I'm all over the place. Terrible. It is so slow. I'm so slow, man. So slow. From 85 to 89 is AIDS, nothing to do except tame great hearts. Ugh. That sounds terrible. Why'd you tell me that? I'm not sure I can do it now. I'm not sure I'd survive that. I mean, I guess if I just go and say I'm gonna tame 50, get those 50 done. You know, that might do it. I might be able to get it that way. I want to make sure these things have been not stacked. Is there not a reagent bag? That's why. Pick this sucker up. Let's put it in here. We're going to call it a reagent bag. Now if I set it here. Now if I grab this ginseng and I just drop it in here, it should stack it. Yep, that's why. No, didn't stack it. Why is it not auto stacking it when it's in a container? It's not auto stacking. Ginseng gotta be in my backpack. That's lame. Kinda lame. Least hearts you can tame and kill and farm leather. True, I'm true. Respawns are slow as fuck. They are, dude. They are. You gotta have like 3 different spots to recall to. All right, let's see here. I think in here we have another chesty. Oh, they fixed the key chest, so we can use it. We'll use it. I'm gonna set it over here. Want it to come around. Okay. I'm gonna rotate it this direction. Kind of shove it in the corner. That north, west, north. Flipping into the corner. So get it a little bit more here. Oh, wrong way. And west. Set her like that. Perfect. Tame release. No, it'll be slower. Yeah. You don't get games from retaming, that's correct. Now the real Gorgon did mention in the Twitch or in the Discord that they are looking at why the released tame pets are staying around so long. So they'll probably hopefully get that fixed soon. All right, so we're gonna go ahead and just drop this whole bag in there, even though it's her craft bag. We'll get more bags later. So here's my face. I'm gonna log over to Liam. We're gonna get those last bits of archery. I want to get to 65 archery tonight. They're killing you, huh? Now that's a lot of gains, man. A lot of gains. I won't get to 75? You don't think so? Oh, so this container's secure. He can't get into that one because it's not lockable. Oh, I wish we could friend people in houses. Okay. Here's my face again. We gotta change chests. Change chest. Alright. Go back to Bar Maiden. We'll replace that key chest with a regular chest. I'm pretty sure I still have a lockable chest. Green rug, chest. There we go. Okay. That in here. Please repack. Okay. Around here. Last. Change it. On. Okay, all that good. There. Alright, here's my face again. Log back over to Liam, and then did I put that bag in there? Did I put the bag of potions in there? In the chest? And I hope so. If I didn't, we'll be logging back over. And honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if I forgot to, because that's how I roll. It looked like Liam was stuck in the game, so we might end up getting a disconnect here. So I'm going to give you my face so we actually get the login, the character select screen. Oh. Uh-oh. Server crashed? All right. Like Nightbot timed you out, man. Because of the periods. Sorry about that. It can be finicky sometimes. All right, guys. Well, with that, and with me having to get some 3D prints up and going, we got 4 hours in tonight. We're gonna have to get 75 archery another night. Tomorrow, we'll get it tomorrow. I'm gonna go ahead and call the stream tonight. We'll be back at it 5 p.m. Pacific Standard Time tomorrow. We'll go ahead and get our archery up to 75. We'll try to work on our fisher a little bit. We're going to be all over the place. You know, just drop in, see what we're doing. You know, I guess that's about it. You know, it was a real good stream. Had a lot of fun, a lot of active chatters. I really appreciate it. You know, I'm Toe. Thanks for stopping by. Twitchy TV, thanks for stopping by. You know, Nerd Queen, Ash Dragon, all those guys that are regulars. Silt, really appreciate you guys being here. So have a wonderful night. Thank you for joining me at my Nerd Castle. I'm the Nerd King. And remember, be nice to each other, huh?